A little snowman. These are the roads. Here is our snowman. He's still here. It took me like 20 minutes to make this snowman. I found his original head.
No, that's the snowball, the perfect snowball.
That is a ball of ice now.
I threw it.
That's the ice ball.
I threw it. The one that you put up there yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
I took it down.
Yeah, that was his original head that I was going to make. Look at that bird trying to eat something.
You can see my footprints.
Yeah, they're just ice now. Got to be very careful. It happens. The roads are crazy slick. From the clouds. Yeah, it's from the clouds. So they've just been piling it up around the square. You're gonna go jump in that? It's ice, dude. It's not snow. You're not gonna go. Everything's starting to melt and turn and freeze. So that we're just sliding.
It'd be nice to go sledding on them. I've not seen the roads, but still still get nice.
Roads are way worse than they were yesterday, in my opinion. They have heavily salted this hill. It's got a little grip.
Oh, those are good sledding boots.
Might go for sled. I think I see a good place for sledding.
Oh, I do too. Next to the car wash. Oh yeah, people are already up there. People are up here doing it. They're having a contest to see who's the Look at him. He's having a breeze. He's belly flopping.
You could go sled. Road conditions are slippery and spicy. This is nuts. So we're just out with some good folks right now, sledding down this hill on the railroad track. We're just enjoying the snow. Snow, ice, whatever you want to call it. What's up? You done with it?
Yeah. Ah!
Oh. GoPro, turn off. Quit running. When she busts her ass, she'll lie. Guess you should have rode on the big sled when they was trying to get you to. Opportunity isn't always going to be there. You have to take it. Either sled. They was asking if you wanted to ride a sled. No. None of their stuff is good enough. You want to ride on the tough sled. Pick your head up. Get out your business. So I can now tell you that these roads is made of ice. You can drive on them. Like we ain't doing nothing but spinning right now. We're just spinning and cruising. Spinning and cruising. only got to go 10. back. I'm back. I love you. You good? The rocks is gonna hurt. The rocks is gonna hurt when you land on them. I'm just letting you know. Just saying that's gravel. Yeah, I have a lot of fishing poles. Love you. Just took these pictures with the drone earlier. Oh, let's go focus. Hey, what's up, Freddie? Thank you, man. New Zealand, wow. It's a long way away. We're in Athens, Alabama. This is Jefferson Street Dollar General. I'll add that to the channel. Boy, he ain't got no jacket on. He got his jacket on his neck, like like a scarf. He's doing it wrong. He's doing it wrong. He's got to be doing it wrong. Boy, I got on so many clothes, and I'm in a car, and the heat is blasting. I'm trying to get my feet warm. I haven't been able to get my toes warm in 2 days, dude. It's like I got out in it when it was first happening and covered it a lot. And we did like a 4-hour stream that night. And man, shoot. So, Elm Street on Jefferson. We're going to take a ride on Elm. Elm's office is right here on the right. I want to go find something exciting. I'm going to go try to find a big hill. Watch people trying to go up it. That sounds like fun. Find a big hill, watch people try to go up it. That's what I'm going to do. Can't even tell what's road. Honestly. Going about 35 miles an hour. It's probably changed a lot then, Deborah. This town is growing like a wart on a hog, man. This town is growing. I'll take you uptown. Got a beautiful view on this sunset here. Beautiful view on this sunset. Everything around is just glowing. Find these kids. They said they were at the Waffle House earlier. Across the Silver Bridge. Coming up on Highway 31. Take a left, north, take a right, you go south. Take a left, turns into Interstate 65 north. Go hit the store and get something to drink. in and get some gas too. We're at half a tank. I like being under half a tank when I'm chasing. Yeah, we're at the new Shell station on 31 right here at Elm Street. Behind me is what locals know as Kids Dugout. It's now the Athens something or another athletic resource center or something. I don't know. I'll be right back. Gonna go. Oh, maybe not. Alright, I'm taking you guys with me. We are on pump 10. Changed into my hiking boots because I'm tired of falling down. I don't know if y'all saw on stream earlier, but when we were sledding, I fell like 3 times just standing there in those cowboy boots. Can't do that. I'll just get coffee. I want something sweet too. Right, hang on, I gotta go to my catch up. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? What should we get? What should we go with here? Ooh. That's high, man. $5. Too much. That's gonna be gross. Maybe we'll just get a donut. Get this fritter, apple fritter. See what y'all doing right here? I gotta get coffee. Yeah. Y'all got Apple Pay, don't you? Yeah. Alright, so I got an apple burger, and I need 20 on pump 10. 10? And an ice caramel macchiato. Ice caramel macchiato. What size do you need? Medium.
be 2702. You should be. Car now. I look at what guys.
We're open. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. My Apple Pay just randomly took my card off. I had to add it back. Thank you, bro. Got it. Got my apple fritter. Got gas. Got coffee. Shit, we good to go. That's what we need. That would be. I bet he can go wherever he wants to. Probably not super comfy though. Alright, get the gas. How much did y'all get? Oh wow, yeah, we got about 2.25, something like that. But it's actually not snow. We probably got an inch of snow, maybe a half inch of snow, and then we got sleet. All this that you see is sleet. It's not snow. They lied to us. The models lied to us. Damn you, GFS. Damn you, her. Oh man, that's crazy. It's big as your fist. I got some awesome drone footage of them sledding earlier. Where shall we go? Look, I almost drove off on this motherfucker's road earlier. I mean, into the ditch. Hey, there's a gas can, son. That bitch is mine. Fucking school. And it's got some drips of gas. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll take a free gas can. What the fuck was that? Well, my car ain't been able to go this fast in a minute, shorty. I might have just fucked up. Who knows? Let's see if we can get up 65. Why the hell I went this way? I'm gonna slow down. Alright, let's look at 65. 65 looks clear for the most part. I had enough traction to slow down and stop too. Hell no, I'll take a gas can any day. Somebody made a mistake. Yep. 65 ain't bad. Magnificent sunset here. It's probably not a great idea. Beautiful sunset. Having to navigate this shit. We're gonna go back to the storm that was just at. And try to shoot the drone up one more time right quick. I'll get one back up. We'll let you guys watch the traffic and watch this beautiful sunset. Oh man. Are you? We're gonna ride by and say hi. It looks like there are new cracks on Ice Age. Hey man. You've pretty much got it. Well, we're gonna go down where the entrance is and honk our horn at you. I was gonna get the truck out and play, but I'll probably wreck it. Would definitely probably wreck it. A little sliding right there. If you haven't, if you could, please hit that subscribe button. That would be freaking awesome. Did you hear us? Could you hear the horn? We honked you a little tune. Will do, Deborah. Thank you. Well, I definitely didn't see you, but we're waving back. Let's tinker out at it. Can we get up this hill? Let's find out. Enjoy your walking trails. Be safe and stay warm. Everybody, you should be able to go to work tomorrow. It's kind of a creepy comment behind that tree waving. Bad feedback. Was a beautiful sunset. Overall, the town did really good during this event. There weren't very many wrecks. There weren't a whole lot of people stranded or anything or off in a ditch. It was overall a good event. Hopefully, everybody is making it through this bitter cold okay. Next time, when you hear us storm chasers and the meteorologists and the guys on the news talking about something like this coming, you need to go start getting your supplies as soon as you hear about it, not the day before. The madness that was going on with the propane and the kerosene and the heaters is why people get fucked. If you guys all go and buy everything the day before an event, the retailers don't have time to restock anything. Therefore, it's imperative that you prepare a few days early. We're going to give it about 35-40 more minutes, guys. Try to get to the 3-hour mark, and we're going to call it a night. Kind of just riding around for those of you that don't want to get out or that can't get out, so that you can see how the roads are. You see that I'm driving, how I'm driving. We're going about 25 miles an hour right now. We don't have great grip, but we can turn, we can move, we can maneuver, we can slow down and stop. You need to triple or quadruple your stopping distance. Don't lose your momentum on hills. Plan your routes before you get there. Don't take a left and then be like, oh, well, we're going uphill. You need to prepare for that. And sometimes you just got to let her eat. Also, I don't like to stay below a half a tank of gas. Because that is also how you get fucked up. So if you do get stranded, you need to stay warm. You're not going to stay warm with a quarter tank of gas. You're going to have to buy it anyway. Go ahead and get it. Then if you're lucky like me, you can find a gas jug on the side of the road. Now we can go back to the gas station, fill that gas jug up with gas, and guess what? We got more gas. And in cold and in hurricanes, winter weather and hurricanes, gas is essential, dude. I'm honestly surprised we haven't had power outages. But this part of Dixie, usually what we get is ice. And this is the driest snow / ice, whatever I have ever seen here. Usually it's sopping wet. You go get a handful of snow and you can squeeze water out of it. This ain't like that. This you couldn't even stick together. Then it transitioned to sleet. So all of what you're seeing really isn't snow. It was freezing rain that fell on snow. Because if you pick it up, look at it, there's more little small round chunks and teardrop shaped chunks of ice than there are actual snowflakes. So this isn't snow, but we'll take it. Still up on the hill sledding. Yeah, that's hilarious. Swing around through there when we come back through.
Sorry, not 242. 49, 242. Right here. 1041.
There's definitely more traffic out today than there was yesterday. And the roads are worse today than they were yesterday. Everything is just frozen. Like yesterday, you could pick it up and play with it. Your tires could push through it. You could spin the tires and spin it out and find whatever was underneath it. Now you can't do none of that. So for those of you that are going to go to work in the morning, if you have to go to Madison, I'm going to show you what 72 looks like. Yeah, this is straight ice that we're on. My brakes are locked down. So I don't know if you can hear this, but a text on Messenger would be a lot more awesome so that I don't have to cut my stream for a second. A lot of black ice. You guys can see it reflecting. Everything that's within these streetlights is black ice. That's what we're on. But we do have stopping power if we do need to stop. And then there's some ice, grip, ice. Yeah, so just 50-50. You just gotta play it smart. Don't go too fast. See, you can't stop. I would like to sit here and watch people try to go up that ramp. So the opposite lane, incoming traffic, those lanes have been plowed. These lanes have not been. So plows are probably out working right now. This is down pretty low, but this is just a frozen mess right here. right lane's pretty good. That sucks. I bet she fell on the ice. Fall with injuries. 76-year-old. She went outside and busted her ass.
Now, when we copy your route 25021, 25022, Halo Circle, 76-year-old female fall. Possible injury to her left hip.
This bridge is all ice.
County Fire Station, 1738, we copy. They don't want 1738. I'm going POV from here.
We are going to turn around right here. So you can get to 65, you can get to the interstate. Most of these roads are cleared. Plows are going to be working through the night, so keep that in mind. They are going to be working on these roads, pouring salt, dumping salt, trying to spread it and get everything plowed and moved out of the way. So everybody, if you can, if you know, I imagine some of you guys are hurting. That would be a great time to turn the standard. Go back to work. Go make some money. As far as I know, Limestone County schools are out tomorrow. I'm not sure about Athens City and the rest of them, but I know Limestone County schools are out tomorrow as well. They go back Thursday. Hopefully by tomorrow, most of this mess is gone. Remember, we do have another system coming in this weekend. I will be probably doing a video on that later tonight or tomorrow. Still kind of watching the models come in, and everything's kind of fluctuating, so trying to let them settle and figure out what they think it's going to do. And then I'm going to make a video, upload that to YouTube, Facebook for you guys, so you can be aware of the next threat that's coming in. But if you're watching right now, just be aware that, damn, these dumbasses behind me are fixing a wreck. Anyway, rude. I'll go crazy slow. Go. Fucking asshole. Anyway, cold front's going to come in again Thursday into Saturday with the potential for more winter weather for the Tennessee Valley. So I'll have a video outlining that, but it is going to get cold again, and then we are going to see a warming trend after this next little cold snap. So into next week, things are looking better, but we have one more that we have to get through. Let's swing it into one more. Let's do it. We can do it. We can do it. We just gotta hit it just right. See, you can't turn sharp. If you just turn it easy, you're fine. greatest store in America, low key. Nothing has seen the success that Walmart has. They stopped pretty good. So I'll be getting more wipers next paycheck. This ice just destroyed them, man. What we need is one of them kayaks. Why they bullshit? Gotta have a little fun every now and then, right? You can't have a whole lot of fun in this in a front wheel drive car, though. Is that true? Lance coming. What is up? Looks like we got 24 people in here watching. What is up? Thanks for tuning in. Did y'all get snow? You're clear to get to Walmart if you need to get to Walmart. I think they're going to close at their normal time. As long as they're getting business, they're going to stay open. I'm going to go somewhere I haven't been in a while. Then go home. People's definitely been driving. 31 South looks pretty clear. I'm going 50. Definitely go faster. But yeah, good grip, good road, no ice. Right here anyway. That could change. Get in here or not. Left lane is definitely ice. Yeah, we're just this is where my folks are buried, right here on the left. I'm gonna make a quick stop. Y'all can hang out with some dead folks right quick. Just for a second. I ain't seen my pops in a while. This is a solid sheet of ice I just drove up. I'm glad I stopped right here, because I'm gonna have to back all the way up to get out of here. Check out how hard this is. Like it's just solid ice. But then when you hit this grass, it crumps you. Oh, I'm just jumping through the cemetery like a madman. It's crazy. My dad and them's over there. My other grandparents are back there in the back in the mausoleum thing. There's the co-op. This used to be a John Deere place. I remember when none of that was there. It was all fields all the way up to my granny and granddaddy's house. My, how times have changed things. Alright, I'm cold. If you're tuning in and you haven't yet, if you could please hit that subscribe button, that would be awesome. I'm trying to get these subscribers up. We're focusing just on YouTube now. Facebook keeps fucking us over. Excuse my language. So, we're just over it. I'm over it. I don't want to do anything on Facebook anymore at all, honestly. So, YouTube it is. They said you guys take care of me, so. Thank you, Racing Pigeons, for the subscribe. You are awesome. Alright, moving back into town in Athens. I wonder, do the cops like prepare for this with like different tires and stuff? Or are they just good? I wonder. The liquor store is open. In case you need a little nip or something to warm yourself up. Personally, I don't really drink. More of a smoker. But to each his own, right? Y'all know what I was thinking about last night? I don't usually talk about politics on here too much. And it's not really political, but more like a global issue. But all this tension in Ukraine and the Middle East with Israel and Iran and China and North Korea and just all this drama. If I was a terrorist, yesterday would have been the day that I would have did some cyber attack thing on the United States and shut our grids down. Yesterday would have been the day. But they ain't do that. So it makes me kind of feel like they don't have the capabilities to do that. And if something like that happens, it's bullshit. Hello, Ghost Rider. What is up, man? Thanks for tuning in. We're basically just riding around reporting road conditions, looking for shenanigans, and not far from ending the stream here. Been going for 2 hours and 56 minutes now. And as there is not any white stuff falling from the sky, it's not very exciting. But thank you guys for tuning in. So the snow and ice, it's actually already moved out of where I'm at. I'm in Athens, Alabama. That's North Alabama, what we consider the Tennessee Valley. Most of that stuff's already moved on out, but now we're just dealing with the aftermath of it. Road conditions have improved a lot today with the workers plowing and salting the roads. We didn't really get snow. We got most of the ice. So what you see on the ground is a quarter to a half of inch of snow and then another and a half of sleet and freezing rain on top of it. And they had these roads unplowed except for one lane yesterday, and it was terrible. So everything's basically just a very slippery sheet of ice. But it was a very dry snow sleet mix. It's not usually what we get down here. Usually it's very wet snow, very wet sleet. Yeah, there was, haven't really been tracking for it or any of the weather there today, but I remember, I think it was yesterday, that there was surprise tornado warnings popping up on the east coast of Florida, north of Fort Lauderdale. And so yeah, you're probably still getting some off of the tail of that. But as far as the Tennessee Valley, North Alabama, it's all gone. It's really just all gone. So now here, this what we're on now is just straight ice. Not as bad. We've got some more weather coming in Thursday night, I think. Thursday evening. I'm going to be uploading a video on that either tomorrow. I'm going to go home in a second and check the models and see what data's come out while I've been out. And see what we're looking at. Hopefully we don't have another big, huge polar blast coming into here, but definitely some people are going to be affected by this next system that's coming in. And it's just been one after the other. And when these systems come in and these polar jets force themselves down into the jet stream, one after the other, it penetrates deeper and deeper or more southernly into the United States every time. And so the last run where they got all that snow, it missed us. And another little one happened and it kind of missed us now. This one sucked some Arctic air way down deep into the United States. So we're in single digits in a lot of places. We're not here. So I want to be clear, Athens is not in single digits. I want to say it's about 14 or 15 degrees right now. But I could be wrong on that. I haven't actually checked the temp since this morning. But it is brutally cold outside. It's not super windy, so it's not as bad. Thank you so much for your subscribe. That's awesome. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Yeah, we're trying to get those up. We're going to concentrate more here. We've also got some communities on Facebook that we're starting to just kind of create a collective of like-minded weather enthusiasts, storm chasers, meteorologists, people that specialize in like live streaming. So say you do want to be a storm chaser, but you're not very good with computers and stuff. I want to have somebody in our that can help, and you know they could charge money however they want to do it, but it would be nice to have some resources to help us be better and get better at doing these live streams, covering weather, knowing what's going on. That's what's really going to help everybody out in the long run. We all have to be a collective here, and storm chasing is one of the communities where we don't need to gatekeep it. We've lost some really brilliant people, and there's I'm 30 years old, so my generation and the one underneath me is starting to launch out into this. People are becoming storm chasers, and no, I'm in just a regular Kia Sorento with a couple modifications to it, but nothing that really makes any much of a difference. They're more like comfort mods, like a whole bunch of phone mounts and tablet mounts, and there's wires everywhere, and it's just madness. But we want a community that nurtures each other and helps each other. We don't want storm chasing to be a toxic community, and it seems that most of the communities that my generation and the people that are younger than me insert themselves in quickly becomes a toxic, judgmental community. And this is a dangerous profession. It's an expensive profession. It is an expansive profession. There's a lot that goes into this, and we need to be here to help each other out, because if we have guys out chasing storms, telling tornadoes, trying to photograph them, if we don't share our collective knowledge with each other, people are going to start getting hurt, and they're going to start getting hurt on live streams, and we don't need that. We don't want that. So you can look me up on Facebook. The name is the same, Storm Chaser Rob McVeigh, and my little group is called Nader Gang, NADERGANGWX, Nader Gang Weather. You can look that group up on Facebook. It's a public group, and yeah, I would really love it if you guys joined. You don't have to be a storm chaser or a meteorologist. You can just like clouds. We want you in the group. That way, everybody can learn collectively. And see, watch this idiot. Never slide. Yeah, so that truck almost just ran out into the intersection. So thank you so much, man. Yeah, and so we just want to share the knowledge with other people. We're to the point where we don't necessarily need the Storm Prediction Center, I believe. These are all my personal opinions and beliefs. They're not affiliated with anybody or anything. They're just what I think. I think that the people that do work at the National Weather Service and at NOAA and the guys that are in the Storm Prediction Center are brilliant people. But there is a larger community of brilliant people on the ground in their cars giving you data in real time in it. And they will not recognize us. And then something happens, and storm chasers are the only ones that know what happened. Then they want to commend us and recognize it. But that isn't fair. We put in a ton of work to this. We don't have grants. A lot of us did not go to college. A lot of us are out here risking our lives to show people what is going on. And a lot of this that goes into storm chasing isn't just some adrenaline junkie thrill ride of, oh, I want to chase storms. I want to be in a tornado. Tornadoes are the rarest part of storm chasing, honestly. There are a lot of storm chasers that spend the severe weather periods just chasing tornadoes. And while it is cool, weather impacts everybody. There's a lot to it. So we're not only out here trying to be adrenaline junkies. That is a part of it, and I'm not going to deny it. When you're staring something that powerful and that majestic and that beautiful in the face, there's no other feeling like it. Drugs, roller coasters, whatever you use, is staring a tornado in the face is the cream of the crop, man. But it's very dangerous. I've got kids and a wife and a family that wants me to come home. So you have to keep those things in mind when you're chasing. But it's also clearing limbs out of roads. reporting weather conditions, reporting wind speeds, looking for temperature drops, trying to incorporate data where there are radar holes where people can't see what's going on radar. You know, you have a tornado warned storm, cool, but there's more to it than just finding the tornado. Are there radar holes? Are there people in the way? Do people need help? And I'm not your conventional cut of the mill storm chaser. I'm a lot different, man. I'm covered in tattoos. I'm from the gutter. I'm from North Alabama. I was raised up poor in poverty with gangsters. I was raised on Leonard Skinner and Tupac, and you know, so I am who I am, and I don't change it or try to hide it or be super professional on these streams to the point where I'm becoming somebody that I'm not. There is a lot of bullshit in the storm chasing and weather community where there's just a lot of stupid ass little rules. Like, I'm in a lot of groups where you can upload all the cloud photos you want, but you can't upload photos of chemtrails and call them chemtrails. You go, oh, they're contrails from planes. So we're in an age where free speech is being very limited, and I want to incorporate that into anything and everything that I can. And yeah, the global warming hoax. The global warming hoax, dude, is they do watch me live. She goes with me. My youngest one goes with me a lot. She's my junior storm chaser. But yeah, there's just a lot more to it. And a lot of times you'll spend a lot of money and drive a really long way to see a bunch of fucking rain. And that's part of it. And a lot of times chases will get, I was on a monster storm system last year. And I had just left out. I hadn't been gone. No, you're not wrong at all. But I had only been gone maybe 20, 30 minutes, and a squall line hit us with some really strong wind and rain. And it was leading out in front of a severe warning system. And this was, I think it was a 5% day. And we were here in North Alabama on somewhere in Limestone County. I don't remember where we were at. This is a washboard. This is washboard now. This road is a washboard. Yeah, and that squall line hit, and at the same time that the squall line hit, there's this couple. This dude and this chick was on a motorcycle, and his tire popped, and he couldn't go nowhere, dude. And I had to sit there with him because you couldn't see. It was raining so hard you couldn't see anything, and I just sat there with him, man, outside of the road, shielding him, trying to give him some relief out of the rain. I couldn't let him in here. I wanted to, but at the end of the day, this thing is full of electronics. And I didn't need his soaking wet ass in here messing stuff up. So I sat there with him, but it ruined the chase. The storm outran me. And a lot of times you have a very small time window to pull things off, get where you need to be, or get into position. And if you waste time, like we were running timers when I was in Arkansas, we were on that tornado intercept. That thing was coming across the field at us, and that thing was coming. Yeah, I just ran a red light. It is what it is. I'll chase wherever they are, man. Like it just depends, but a lot of times the budget's limited, so I have to pick and choose my targets very carefully. But this Arkansas trip, it's on my YouTube. It's in the So You Want to Be a Storm Chaser and Welcome to Dixie Alley videos. Dude, it was nuts. My car, I got it fixed. There was like 45 minutes till the storm comes in. This tornado's dropping in front of us. And I wasted 2.5 minutes trying to hook my phone charger back up and get the phone back in the mount. And so learned from that. Now I have this quick release magnetic mount right here. I don't have to deal with it. But it almost fucked me up, man. Just wasting that little bit of time. So anybody that wants to get into storm chasing, literally all you have to do is download a weather app, get on YouTube. You can look up some how to, you know, how to do weather videos. I mean, how to read weather radar videos and shit like that. I'm sliding all over the goddamn place. And Skip Talbot's got some really awesome videos on what to do. Never try to punch a core or any of these awesome things that you hear about until you have at least 2 to 3 years experience chasing these things. And what you can do is chase thunderstorms that aren't super severe or that don't have tornadic potential. So find you a good severe warned supercell and chase it and imagine that there's a tornado in it. And pick a spot on your radar that you would think a tornado is. And do this, because I did this a few times and made some mistakes. I was like, if this was real, dude, I'd be in a bad situation. So educate yourself. We literally have all of the information at the world in our fingertips. Hi, Linda. Thanks for watching. If y'all haven't, right quick, if you could hit that subscribe button for me and that like button, that would mean the world to me. The more that you like and subscribe, the more the YouTube algorithms pick the video up as something that needs to be watched and helps other people see the videos as well, which helps me out in the long run. Like I said, I'm not in this for money. This is a hobby that's akin to drag racing or street racing or building race cars. You usually come out negative at the end of the day, but you feel pretty good about what you did. So spent a lot of money. I think just this snow chase this weekend, we've spent $250. You can set your channel to private, and that way you'll still show up in the chats and stuff, but they won't be able to subscribe to your profile or anything like that. And you can go into your YouTube settings to do that. I'm not quite sure exactly how to do it, but it's somewhere in those settings. The roads aren't terrible. I mean, there are places, and I haven't been far out in the county, just because I'm not trying to have to pay a tow bill or call somebody to come get me. So I've mainly stayed in town. The first night that it happened, I went to Florence, and I turned around and came back. I didn't even make it all the way to Florence. I got to Killen, and yeah, this is all a sheet of ice. Check this out. This is not snow. And you don't even make any tracks in the road. That's what's crazy about it. For those of you that are tuning in and don't know, we're in Athens, Alabama. We're in the old historical district close to it, right off Jefferson Street. We're on 5th Avenue. I live close to here, kind of just creeping around, talking to you guys, introducing myself, showing everybody what the roads are like. Everybody should be able to make it into work in the morning. So, like I said, just be careful, take your time, put some extra space in there, make good decisions. And, yeah, you should be fine. And the town's been really good. I've got out and I've talked to a couple police officers and a fireman and a record holder. And they said that it hasn't been that bad. They've only had a few calls. They said it wasn't too bad. So, but yeah, this weather community that we're trying to build, I would really like to get us to where we have strong enough numbers to where we can make actual change happen within the weather community. One thing I would really like to see is a new classification of the tornado system. The enhanced Fujita scale is crap. Um, it's a good system, but it doesn't really work. There could be a tornado in a field with 300-mile-an-hour winds, and if it don't hit nothing, it did not get rated. It's an EF0. So we have all of this technology and data that we can use and incorporate today. We have so many chasers and meteorologists and portable radars and stuff that we can deploy into the field that there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to use reed timber speed measurements. Well, here's the issue. They did, and at first it was all just kind of rain, everything melted. So it did that for about 4 hours, and then it started sleeting. And then it just kept sleeting. And now it's about 7 to 12 degrees, depending on where you're at around here. And it has all frozen. Everything that's been compacted down has been turned into ice. And so they do try to salt the roads and stuff, but our weather's so crazy temperamental that a lot of times it doesn't help. They have plowed a lot of them, but there is still a layer of black ice on top of the roads. See, look, I'm trying to get to stop here. Oh, slid a little bit, not much. Yeah, no, they're not set up for it. It happens so infrequently here that they're just not equipped for it. They're not set up for it. But things like this are gonna happen more and more often. The earth is changing, and that's the only thing that is constant is change. You can call it. Thank you, Ghost Rider. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Stay safe, stay warm, and I'll catch you on the next one. The thing is, fuzz on the thing is, you call it global warming, you can call it climate change, whatever you want to, but things are changing. And I don't think that it's caused by certain things, but we just don't have the proof or the data to say that it is or isn't. We've got data going both ways, but people are so mistrustful of authority and the government that honestly, at this point, it wouldn't matter if they were telling the truth or not. We're not going to believe them. So things are changing. Tornadoes are getting stronger, more frequent, happen in clusters. Outbreaks are more common. The weather's crazy. The temperatures are crazy. The clouds don't even look the same as they did when I was a kid. And I pay attention to shit like that. And so people that have never experienced certain types of weather are going to start experiencing certain types of weather. And as technology progresses, it's going to create new problems that were unforeseen or not thought of. It's like I don't know if y'all saw on the news, but those Tesla chargers I don't remember where they were at, but the chargers weren't charging the cars, so they're not charging. And anybody that has a little bit of experience with lithium batteries know that they don't operate that well in the cold. Like my drone has to come home earlier. My GoPro batteries don't last as long. If they're low, say they're on 20%, and I leave them in the trunk overnight, when it's this cold, I get up the next morning, they're on 0%. And so issues like that are going to pop up. I'm sure they're going to deal with it, but that doesn't help you right now when you're dealing with it. So I'm not into the electric cars. I feel like they're just weaseling transportation. So they're getting to a point where they can use it against you, like, oh, well, you didn't do this, you didn't do that, we're going to turn your car off, turn these features off. And it's already happened to some people. But they're going to get to where they don't want you burning propane, they don't want you burning gas, they don't want you doing anything that they can't control, because it's all about the dollar at the end of the day. I don't know about some huge, crazy, evil agenda, but at the end, it's just all about control and it's all about the dollars. So we're not going to delve down into that rabbit hole tonight, but I agree with you there. I'm in a 2011 Kia Sorento. And my other car is a 2012 Scion XB. That's Dorothy. She was my first chase car. She's down right now. She keeps popping a fuse randomly. We're actually budgeting to get a couple old carbureted cars and an old carbureted square body Chevy truck. And so I want something that's EMP proof. Just because as we've sat here and tried to shove medicine down everybody's throats and turn everybody into something that they're not or don't want to be, and they have pushed crazy agendas. Like I said, we're not going to directly hit any nails on the head, but I will swing the hammer. They have pushed crazy agendas, not only on us, but especially on our kids. Our enemies have developed weapons systems and weapons capabilities and biological capabilities and AI capabilities to fuck us up. And now we have a president that can't even walk up a flight of stairs or respond to an attack on the United States directly. So we have an issue. So, like I was just saying earlier, if I was a terrorist, yesterday would have been the day that I would have attacked our grid and shut it down. Do you know how many people would have froze to death and how much chaos there would be right now if they shut our grid down yesterday? Dude, do me a favor right quick. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. That helps me out a ton. Make sure you get to see more crazy videos like this. You never know. I'm liable to flip my car over 7 times in a ditch because I don't have good sense. And hit that like button too. That lets YouTube know that other people should come and watch this video. So we got 108 people in here. I think that's the most that we've ever had. If everybody in here that isn't subscribed subscribes right now, that's probably half of you. That put me at like 150 subscribers. I can keep growing. I can keep doing this. I would like to stop working at a job that hates me and do this full time. Just think about it. 108 of you in here. If we could quadruple that number in a week, that'd be almost 400 people. If we could quadruple that number in a week, that's almost 2,000 people. After you add everything up, a little bit over 1,000, something like that. Favorite caffeine drink? I'm a Red Bull drinker, and I like coffee. I don't really drink any other kind of caffeine besides Mountain Dew. I like good Mountain Dew. I can't stand Dr. Pepper. It gives me the hiccups. While we're speaking about that, here's a conspiracy. Why does Dr. Pepper only give some people hiccups and other people just can drink gallons of it? Because if I was to sip the bottle cap off of Dr. Pepper right now and just get the 3 little drops that be in the threads of the bottle cap, if I was to just sip that right now, start hiccup and sneeze 3 times, I don't understand. But yeah, things are changing. You need to be able to take control of your life and fend for yourself. And that doesn't mean self-defense. That just means survival skills. And one of them probably involves driving in the snow. That some of you need to learn how to do that. Sorry, just being honest. I've seen some crazy shit the past 2 days. We're heading 72 westbound right now in Athens. Just going to ride out here to West End, see how the roads are to the county, and then turn around and come back. But I've enjoyed talking to you guys. I've kind of been a nobody streamer for 2 years, and I think this is the most people I've ever had in a stream, and I am just tickled to death right now. So where are y'all tuning in from? What's your locale? What's your location? We're going 35. Yeah, that's not bad. If you got to go to work tomorrow and you actually have to be there on time, you don't have a cool job, you should probably leave early. I would double your time to work. If it takes you 30 minutes, give yourself an hour. If you get there 15 minutes early, cool. Just take it. The car that I'm driving, his name is Thor. Thor stands for Tornado and Hurricane Observation and Research, THOR. This car's been across the country 3 times, all the way to California. She got 206,000 miles on her. She's getting old. She's seen better days. Cincinnati, Ohio. The UK. Kingsport, Tennessee. Woo, go Vols. Okay, then. I'm a Bama fan. You know, we're in mourning right now. So we'll probably all cut our hair off next week. Or our beards, for those of us that don't have hair. The UK has some crazy weather depending on where you're at. But here's something that probably laugh at, Shelly. For most Americans, when you say UK, we just think of London. People don't realize how big it is. I have a couple friends from over that way, from London. I've got a couple other friends in Ireland. So I did music for, 13, 14 years. I was a rapper. You know, go figure. Face tats. Y'all can add it up. Did that for a little while. I just got bored with it. It was an outlet for a long time until it wasn't. And then it just seemed like very laborious and more like a chore instead of something that was fun. So I quit doing music, became a storm chaser. And so one of the cool things that I did when I quit doing music and became a storm chaser, I needed a laptop mount for my Scion. So I took the microphone stand out of my studio and fabricated it into a laptop mount for the car that's adjustable. It goes up and down just like the mic stand does. Bolts down underneath the seat where the seat bolts down to. So that was pretty cool, and that was kind of my way of taking the passion that I had before and putting it into this. Spent a lot of money on cameras to only end up using phones at the end of the day, which is wild. But these new phones are just phenomenal as far as photography and videography goes and streaming. They just handle things so well. So I do use the GoPros. I still use the GoPros a lot. We use the 360 a lot, especially when we're tracking supercells. And the drone is super valuable, especially during severe storm season. Have I ever been to the Dome out in Clements? Yes. Actually grew up in Clements. I was born in the blizzard, March 14th, 1993 in Decatur, Alabama. But I lived here. I grew up on Wright Road in Clements. Went to school at Clements until about middle school, and then I moved to Elkmont. So these are my stomping grounds. Established my name as a contractor out here. Done a lot of work out here. Like I said, lived out here my whole life. Had parties out here, got drunk out here, ripped and roared out here, you name it, man. From here to Elkmont, I was getting it. I've always been kind of a thrill seeker anyway, so storm chasing was just right up my alley. I've always loved weather. I was already storm chasing before, but wasn't doing it as like I'm a storm chaser. It was just like there's a tornado coming into Lauderdale County. We got to get in the fucking car now. Why it's not coming here? I know, we're going to it. So down here we were going 45 and started to lose traction. You're very welcome. Yeah, it's become boring, but I like driving in the snow. And I like watching people do donuts and slide off a ditch. And you can judge me if you want to, but everybody else likes it too. Because there ain't nothing like watching an idiot go too fast and wipe out. Then I stop and help them, but we're going to watch. Rick Wilder. I don't think so. don't think I have, Penny. It sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, I went to Elkmont High School. Went to Clements and Elkmont, and honestly, just about every other school in Limestone County. We just passed Blackburn Road. We're still on 72 westbound. Last year I went to Arizona with my mom. She bought a big RV that you drive. Really nice, man. It's really super fancy. Anyway, she bought it. She does the whole nomad thing. So I went out with her to Quartzsite, Arizona almost a year ago right now. And dude, that was one of the coolest things I've ever done. One of the prettiest places I've ever seen was New Mexico. Just going out of that desert and seeing tumbleweeds in Texas. And then a couple hours later, rolling up a mountain with snow was just nuts to me. And so I long for it. I missed it ever since I went out there. I definitely want to go back. So that is on my bucket list for either this year or next year. It's just so dang expensive, man. It's a 3-day drive, 3 to 4 days from here, depending on where you want to go. We went all the way to Yuma, went to California. Like 2 minutes into California, we were in the middle of some desert by some military base. Somehow we drove into California. When we got to California, I got out of the car and almost went to jail for open carrying a pistol. So we immediately left California. I don't ever want to go back there. It's a very nice place, but it is not for me. It's definitely not for me. Definitely not for me. Valerie Adams does sound familiar. I do know DJ Billions. I don't know him like personally, but I know of him. He used to be a troublemaker. I don't know about him now. But he went down a similar road I did way back when, and used to stay out in these streets. Oh yeah. Oh, Luke Moore and Matt Moore. I went to kindergarten with Luke Moore, with the owner's son. Little young dude used to cut the grass out there all the time. Crossing 7 Mile Post up here at the top of the hill. I went quite further than West End, but I was curious how bad it was out here in the county. It's still not terrible. There are some icy spots. Just like the troublemaker. I'm definitely not a troublemaker anymore, though. Oh, to be young. and not have shit to do. I think it's the biggest problem with Athens. When I was a kid, you could do shit here. We had a skating rink, and you could go out and goof off and do donuts in a field, and not go to jail. And there isn't shit here anymore. Now, we don't even have a movie theater anymore. We have let Madison and Huntsville and Decatur just completely outpace us at everything. Meanwhile, the people that run this city can't figure out what they want to do with an old chicken plant. They just keep sinking millions of dollars into it. But at the end of the day, people's got to vote. And if you remember back in school, they taught us about government. They taught us about three branches: the executive, the judicial, and the legislative branches. All three matter. But instead, most young Americans only focus on presidential elections. You know that Congress and the Senate, they vote every 2 years. But we only focus on the presidential elections. But the president doesn't really do anything except look at the jobs. Neither do the governors. The laws that are signed in, they're not signed in and created by the president or the governor. They're just okayed. Like, yep, that's good. I'll sign it. That's literally all they have to do with it. So if you want change, you have to force change. If you want to force change, you got to change the people that make the rules. All right, we're going to try to turn around here. We're at Shaw Road. Yeah, we're going to turn around. Yeah, their job's more important. But you cannot change things if you don't vote. Everyone that's in here right quick, thank you so much for watching. Just want to say I appreciate you. Thank you for giving me your time. Time is the only thing that once given away or lost, it cannot be gotten back. So that means the world to me. Thank you so much. We're getting close to calling it. We're going to head back towards the house. You can see all this black ice on the road. If you are out and driving or you have to travel in this, please be careful, be patient, take your time, make good decisions. Ice is a lot different than snow, handles different than snow, and requires different driving techniques than driving on snow. Well, you can't really go mudding in a front-wheel drive car. It doesn't really do anything with spin. But yeah, if I could get you guys to, if you have not already, hit that subscribe button, subscribe to the channel. We're going to be very frequently on here, and I'm going to try to give you guys good information, concise and consistent information and updates. So if you could hit that subscribe button, thank you, Silver Chick, for subscribing to the channel. You're awesome. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button too if you can. That lets YouTube know that the video is good and other people should watch it. And that's what drives growth. So it only takes a couple seconds. I'm not asking you for money. That's the one thing that you can do that's free that helps me out. And I super duper appreciate it. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. I'm super tired. I'm gonna go home and just rest for the rest of the day. Gotta get up and 5:45 and go to work in the morning. It's 7:15 here Central Time. So I have been getting it. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes now. I've done about 6 hours of driving today. I did about the same yesterday. And we did the night that it all come in. We did about 9 hours that night. So we put in a good chunk this weekend, into this week. But we do have more winter weather on the way. I don't know where you live, but if you live close to the Tennessee Valley, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, North Carolina, South Carolina, northern Georgia, probably a few others. We have another system right behind this one. It's going to start impacting our area Thursday night into Saturday. I won't be in Buffalo tomorrow, but there will be a lot of guys up there chasing that, and I'm pretty sure Reed Timmer's going to be up there as well. That's just too far of a skip for me. That's an expensive trip right there. So I'm in North Alabama, so we may provide some updates if it gets super bad up there. They've still got a lake effect snow going on that's dumping about 1.5 inches an hour. So y'all seen the Bills Mafia got that stadium pretty cleaned up pretty fast. Got a little squirrely right there. But yeah, that's a skip, man. To get there to cover that, I would have to have left this morning, way early this morning. Not to mention getting through the 8-9 inches of snow in central Tennessee to get up there with elevation. I'd probably never make it. But there will definitely be some people up there chasing. Brandon Kopic may be up there. I'm not exactly sure. I'm sure Reed will be chasing it. I don't know if Jaden Pappenheim's going up there, but there will be people up there for sure. I'll probably be tuned into one of those as well. I love some snow. When we were going to Arizona, when we hit New Mexico, we were right outside of Santa Fe. And we got up on, you go up that first mountain and you can see everything. It was snowing like crazy. I watched it snow for about 5 minutes, and I was like, man, pull over right now. I just got to get out and play in this. And I remember getting out, and the first thing I tried to do was make a snowball and throw it at the window where my mom was sitting in the RV, and you couldn't make a snowball because the snow's so dry it don't stick together. Yeah, we're right outside Huntsville, Alabama, so that'd be quite a skip, which wouldn't be that bad, but it's probably a $1,500 trip. With hotel stuff, but a lot of times when I travel, I just sleep in the car at Love's. It's kind of set up for that. It's not the choicest thing, but I'll catch a quick 6 hours in the back seat, man. I've got little things to put up on the windows so nobody can see me. Pretty much got a whole survival kit up in the Thule on the top rack. I've never been up the East Coast, ever. Yeah, Kopic's my dude, man. He's a good guy. The chasing community is a tight-knit community, for sure. I really like watching Kopic's streams. Awesome. Hopefully so, man. Yeah, I think him and Reed are both headed to New York. If Reed's not already in New York, I think he was in New York yesterday. It might have been somebody else. But yeah, that's my number one. Reed. I grew up watching Reed Timmer. When he was young and first started out, I was just obsessed with his videos. I was like, this guy's nuts. I want to be just like him. And so I think that skirted a lot of my interest in the storm chasing. Growing up watching Reed and his associates. Him and Tim were real big influences on me when I was young. And we had a really big tornado outbreak here in 2011 on April 27th. We had a super tornado outbreak is what I called it. They were all large-scale tornadoes, EF3s to EF5s. They were long track and violent. A lot of people died. We were in Decatur when the Limestone County one started coming in. We were trying to move out of its way, and we ended up making a miscalculation or a misjudgment, and we ended up right in front of it. We were coming down 31 from Decatur, northbound, and right after you pass Calhoun, there's a Swan Creek Mobile Home Park, I think is what it's called, on your right. And we're about a half a mile down the road from that, south of it. And no, we're not in the mountain right now. Mountains are a little bit north of here. The foothills of the Appalachians start in Huntsville. But if you drive, I could touch mountains in an hour. I could touch mountains in 20 minutes if I go north of 65. But these aren't really, really mountains. They're just really big hills. Alright, we're going to slow down and make this turn right here. But that tornado was rated an EF5 by the National Weather Service. It skated across 31 in front of us. It was completely rain-wrapped wedge tornado. We couldn't really see it. I remember hearing it first, and I got out of the car. We were stopped in the middle of the highway, and I got out of the car, and you could see the debris, the leaves and the limbs coming, and then it was like, I don't know, man. It was like God just threw all the trees across the road. And that's when it hit, and it destroyed that trailer park. We were some of the first people on the scene in Tanner. We were right there when it hit. We went up through Tanner, and it looked like God grabbed the fucking cars, crumbled them up like they were paper balls, and threw them in the field. And I remember just being in shock, stunned by the power and how fast everything got destroyed. And it just really tripped me out. And I think that's the day that I really fell in love with it. I was like, this is what I want to do. This is what I'm obsessed with. This is my thing. And so anytime any kind of weather would happen, and you can ask my family members that were there, we get tornadoes a lot here. Limestone County seems to be just a magnet for them. And anytime one comes, you're not getting me in the tornado shelter. I'll die. I don't care. I've got to see it. I've got to be out in it. I've got to feel it. The pressure drops, the sound, the wind, the temperature change, the southerlies, just all of it is just crazy to me, and I'm just addicted to it. And so rolling for it last year, I want to say that was March 31st. I may be wrong. March 31st last year, or approximately March 31st last year, on or about. That's when I started. That's when I was like, all right, I'm gonna actually dedicated be a storm chaser, make a channel, create content, and actually be involved. Take training, take classes, learn, do the little storm spotter program, become a spotter, all of that stuff, and I went balls to the wall last year. And my first big chase was the Arkansas chase. That was a successful intercept. So technically, my first storm chase, I intercepted a tornado. I'm pretty sure I was just driving on the sidewalk. I was like, why are there mailboxes directly in front of me? And see, and that's why that's crazy, and that's why us chasers feel so obligated to do this, is because if there was a chaser on the ground out ahead of that, y'all would have had warning of that tornado way before it got to you. Most of us know what to look for, especially chasers. Buddy, let me tell you, we know how to find a tornado. And a lot of us are really good at it. Kopic's really good at it. Jaden Pappenheim, he's the tornado whisperer. He's really good at it. Reed Timmer, tornado whisperer, really good at it. They will find a tornado. And so that's why I was saying earlier, I think that the storm chasing community needs to be taken more seriously by the professional weather community. The National Weather Service and NOAA needs to use chaser data. I love storm chasing. I would love to make this my job. Unfortunately, I work for a defense contractor that does precision machining. So we make parts for weapons. I don't make very great money. Make about $20 an hour. I'm a maintenance man. I don't even make the parts. I just fix stuff and build stuff and whatever they need. And this pipe's leaking, dig it up, fix it, landscaping. But I enjoy getting up and going to work. I enjoy being able to do something, but I can't say that I love that job. There's a lot of days I come home exhausted, and I don't want to spend time with my kids or play or do things. You know how it is to just be zapped of energy physically and mentally, and then come home to a kid that's missed you all day. And a lot of us, a lot of times we don't take the time to sit and just think about the big picture. So we'll come home and not do shit because we're tired. And I want to get back. So I got tired of working a regular job, and I'm basically a contractor at this point. I started out just painting and doing shit for people, and I learned all the trades enough to do them by myself and do a good job and do them efficiently. And I did that for a little bit, and the money comes and goes, and that's the only thing about it, is you could make $3,000 this week and then not get a job, call you for 3 weeks. So that wasn't very financially secure, so I went back to work for a 9 to 5. I've almost been there 3 months. I'm already getting burnt out, honestly. And then I'm just bringing home after taxes like $600-700 a week, man, and I cannot live off of that. And it's just, I feel like I'm making the same amount of fucking money that I was making when I was 16, making $12-13 an hour. And it's maddening. We're not stopping on this hill. Fuck this red light. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. It just dropped right on top of your firehouse. But yeah, you mark my words. Weather like this is only going to keep getting worse and more common. We'll get out of winter, we're back to wildfire and storm season, and it seems like that just lasts until winter now. And then we get a little break between summer and fall, and then at the end of fall, before winter, we get another storm season. Things are changing. I'm really interested in Reed's research that he's going to do this storm season. I don't know if you guys watched when those tornadoes hit Nashville. Maybe it was a couple months ago back now, but I feel like it was like 4 or 5 weeks ago. When those tornadoes hit Nashville, there was an explosion at a power substation, and the fireball basically just fucked up the tornado for a minute. So now Reed wants to research and do some experiments and see if shooting like a gasoline bomb inside a sensation funnel on a tornado disrupts it enough to weaken it. If we could figure out, so now that we know that tornadoes don't like a lot of heat, like a massive explosion of fire, if you throw a fireball in a tornado, it fucks up the thermodynamics of it and it causes the tornado to break up for a minute. If you had a big tornado approaching a very populated area where people are about to die, if we could fit, and I'm not sure what kind of permits you're going to need for this, or if a civilian could even do something like this, or would it take like the military to figure it out, or a government agency? But if we could figure out if how big of a fireball can we shoot into a tornado, you know, deploy it into the tornado while you're chasing it, could we save lives? Could we stop a tornado? And so I think that's going to be one of Reed's goals this next tornado season. But I'm not sure what hurdles are involved with that, because if you just think about that, we're going to load an incendiary explosive device into a vehicle for this explosive device, you know, so you'll have a launcher mounted on top of a vehicle and you're going to drive it around civilians through public to an undisclosed location every time, because you can't plan like, all right, we're going to shoot it right here at this intersection, because you don't know if that tornado is even going to come over here, if it's going to land here. This could be miles away. So then you've got to get a permit or some kind of permission to be able to just go around and shoot a freaking bomb, basically a fire bomb, into the air to explode in public at a random place. So there's some hurdles there. But if anybody can figure it out, Reed Timmer can figure it out. But anyway, we're about to wrap this thing up for the night. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. We're right at 4 hours. We got 3 minutes. So I'm going to give you these 3 minutes so that we can get to 4 hours. I don't know why, but I feel like we should. If you have not yet, if you could please reach up there and hit that subscribe button and subscribe to the channel. And if you want, you can hit that bell icon. That way you don't miss a video or a live stream. That would mean a lot to me. I work really hard on these and bring you information. Damn, I just drove through their yard. And trying to give you a quality stream, and I spend my own money on it. So it'd be awesome if we could try to grow this community. Like I said, I would like to turn this into a full-time job so that I can just travel the country year-round and chase weather and storms and weird weather phenomena for you guys, and go hunt things in Texas like red sprites and blue jets, and go find the northern lights and bring this all to you guys so that you can watch from the passenger seat. I feel connected to you guys. I feel like a community. So I hope that you return. I hope that you were happy with what we gave you today. Sorry that we didn't get into some super craziness with like people wrecking their cars or anything, but at the end of the day, that's a good thing. I don't want to see anybody get hurt or destroy their property. God bless all of you. Be safe. Try to stay warm. Never stop chasing. Never. And hope guys on the next one. Tune. I will be loading a pro. All right, a little donut for all you guys. Yeah, we've been on it for about 4 hours now. So I'm gonna try to go in, get some dinner, get a shower, get everything warmed up, and maybe play some Ghost of Tsushima before I go to bed. I don't know if y'all game. If you do, add me. I'm not quite gamer tag is, but I will post it on a post. Thank you guys for subscribing. Thanks for all the love. Thank y'all for hanging out and giving me part of your time out of your day. That means the world to me. Time is the most valuable commodity and resource that we have. So to give me 4 hours of that or 5 minutes of that means a lot. Don't take that for granted. Thank you guys. Y'all have a good night. Stay safe. I'll catch you on the next